All right. Hello, 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 everybody. So we are back. I continue my streak of multiple days in a row ish. Ooh, that's weird. Well, many days streaming at 8 p.m. Pacific. I think either tomorrow or the day after, I'm going to try a morning stream, kind of see what happens. But yeah, so what I do today, ran a bunch of errands, handed in my keys to my old place, did some grocery shopping, and then I realized I didn't actually hand the keys to the people, so I had to run back and give it to them. So that was embarrassing, but is what it is. Let's see, took care of my rebate for my washer and dryer, made sure I get that money. Should be getting that money for the deposit for the apartment too. They said it was pretty clean, significantly cleaner than anything they've usually done. And then I've just kind of relaxed all day. Watched Hassan, saw his cosplay of Zoro. I thought it looked incredible, especially when he shaved. And Stella's work is incredible. I think her name was Stella Chu. Her work is incredible. It was kind of funny watching her get pushed up against the wall by a bunch of tall women. And then, of course, Hassan was tall, so chat made jokes about that. But anyway, I'm here now, and I am going to continue to play Farming Simulator. I was just looking up a game I played as a kid known as Beachhead. And it was Beachhead 2000. And yeah. That was Beachhead 2000 apparently doesn't work on newer systems. So I was thinking about playing that for stream, but that'll have to wait. For those that are not aware, I have a Sega that I plan to stream games at some point off of. I also have a PS3, which I will probably stream Metal Gear Solid 4 at some point. But right now, I'm in the midst of playing Farming Simulator. So, yeah. So, with that being said, we will continue to attempt to make some kind of money because I'm a broke boy. About to run out of money. I'm out of money. Shit. Shit. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Oh, God. Okay. So, shit. I don't know. My only hope is. I don't think that's giving me enough seeds to get that done with that field. Okay, I'll try it. So if you haven't noticed, I increased the gain on the microphone. So I'm hoping that'll be a bit louder on stream and in my videos. Because I noticed yesterday, my latest video, I was pretty hushed compared to other YouTube videos. So I watched yesterday's stream and I noticed I was still a little quiet. So I bumped up the gain. Currently at 66 dB, I was at 59 all my streams, but I'm currently at 66 now, so we're going to see if that helps. So I'm not sure why that warning is popping up, because it's still satisfying the contract. So not really positive what to do. So the siege on Gaza has continued, and more Palestinians are dying, including children. So, like I said yesterday, I don't really see an end to it. And then I watched an interview with Lindsey Graham, straight up saying it's okay to take out Palestinian civilians because Hamas is like the Nazis and Japan, and they're trying to destroy the world. Apparently, he doesn't remember that the Japanese and the Nazis weren't trying to destroy the world. They were just trying to shape the world in their picture, in their view of an ideal world. Now, their view of an ideal world is super, super fucked up and eradicated people of color and Jewish people. But I don't think that's Hamas's goal. I think Hamas's goal is freeing Palestinian citizens. The irony is that the bombing of the Palestinians is just radicalizing more Palestinians to join Hamas. So, just continued blowback by U.S. allies not learning at all from history. Because when the United States, after 9/11, started the Afghanistan war, and then subsequently started the Iraqi war, it just radicalized the youth over that 20-year span and created groups like ISIS, or empowered the Taliban. So, yeah. As long as we continue to sell weapons, baby. Sell weapons and blow up brown people. That's what this country does. 40% of our tax money goes to terrorizing brown people, whether it be through military weapons or funding the cops like a military. I just heard a quote from a movie saying, I'm going to butcher this quote, but you keep military and the police force separate because the military protects your state and protects the state from the enemies of the state. When you militarize the police force, then the police force starts to think that the people are enemies of the state. It's probably one of the best quotes I've ever heard to describe the current situation in the United States. Oh, what's up, Rod? You just joined in with my little monologue. Hope you enjoyed my monologue. Hope you didn't miss anything. Well, that was the end of it. That was pretty straight from the heart. But this is the world we live in, and can't do anything about it. They just released a poll tonight that 66% of the country wants a ceasefire. 80% Democrats, 57% independents, and 53% Republicans. But we're going to keep selling it to them. Call me a pastor. Yeah. I mean, you could do that if you want. But, like, Martin Luther King was a reverend. And, you know, it didn't work out well for him. I mean, it was great. But, like, the ending wasn't good. But Rod, I don't know if you've been checking out the last couple streams, but I was asked by a friend to do a Israel-Palestine video. So I'm in the midst of writing the script. I think I got the intro down, and I'm pretty happy with the words so far. But now I have to figure out how to actually blend everything together. No, you're good. I was just asking. I'm not expecting you to catch up. I was just asking if you had seen him, because I've mentioned it a couple times that I'm working on a video. Yeah, I think the introductory dialogue is pretty good. For a first draft. Okay, now I feel pressure that I got to get it done in the next couple days. It's something else to say to you. Oh, speaking of videos, so I was looking at my YouTube analytics, and my most recent video, History We're Not Taught Labor Day, has been suggested on a couple Second Thought videos. So I'm very excited about that. I love being associated with Second Thought, and it seems like people that watch Second Thought have been watching my video. So yeah, so I'm excited about that. I haven't even started like advertising it yet. So it's up to almost 50 views. Soundboard. You want this? That's what you want? Or do you want the air horn? Yeah, so it's and not only that, but the people that are clicking on my video from Second Thought are watching a lot of the video. So if I'm put on a similar level as Second Thought, then I'm all for it. A couple other videos that my video was suggested on, I didn't click on them, but it seemed like it was kind of a right-wing video. Which is, I mean, a lot of my videos, I'm trying to make them clickbaity headlines to get right-wingers to click on them, and then maybe I can convert them. But, hey Rod, how's my audio sound? I said at the beginning of the stream, it sounded a little soft in my most recent YouTube video. And then I reviewed last night's stream and it still sounded a little soft. So I bumped up the gain from 59 decibels to now I'm doing 66 decibels. So it should be louder. Good. So basically the reason I figured out that was a little soft is I had my video on and then I clicked onto a different YouTube video and it seemed like the audio levels were significantly better in that. So So Rod, anything you want to discuss today? Yeah, you've been chatting with me. We were talking about other stuff. I have something we can watch later. Ben Shapiro debating a TikTok and losing. Hassan reviewed that the other day. That was hilarious. Yeah. I don't know why Shapiro leaves that shit in videos most of the time. Facts over feelings. Despite the fact that I never bring facts up and I only talk about my feelings. God, I can't believe I fucking actually listened to that dude in undergrad. He was all over Facebook. I'm like, oh, this guy kind of makes sense. And then, like, I watched Hassan just completely dismantle him in a video. I'm like, oh my God, I can't believe I fell for this fucking moron. All he does is talk fucking fast. He's like, Ben Shapiro is like, when you hear somebody go, well, yeah, when you talk, it's easy to lie because nobody can push back on you because you're talking too fast. So I had somebody on where I was at previously, and we would have political conversations, and we disagreed. And I was like, whatever, that's your belief. Former military dude, so not really shocked. So one day, he goes, you know what? You know what my thoughts are? You know that Ben Shapiro guy? I'm like, oh yeah, I know him. Everything he says, I believe. I lost. My respect for this guy went from here to here. Just here to here. Just completely went away. I immediately told him, like, Ben Shapiro doesn't know what he's talking about. All he does is fucking talk fast. And he's lying most of the time. Yeah. Yeah, this is a dude. I kind of stopped talking to him at that point. And when we did talk, we kind of agreed just to stick to golf. One time, he actually sent me an email asking me what my thoughts were on things because he wanted to understand me. So he asked like a bunch of questions, and I went through all the questions and pushed back on why I wrote everything my thoughts are. And then immediately, while I was writing that, I thought of every possible rebuttal he could have and pushed back on it immediately. I never got a response from him after the second time when he was kind of responding to what I was saying. I don't know if I ever changed his mind, but I doubt it. But it was about like COVID and shit. Particularly that first Thanksgiving, because everybody was talking about it at the golf course. And I'm like, oh yeah, we're going to get another spike of COVID because everybody's going to be selfish and want to see their family. And they're going to end up killing their fucking family members. And we're never going to get out of here. And he emailed me. He's like, do you really think people are being selfish, not seeing their family? And I'm like, yeah, I do. And then he immediately dropped the, oh, well, the people that are dying from it are above the, what the hell is the wording they used? Above the average age for Americans. I said, oh, so if I kill a 90-year-old person, I could just go to court and be like, you know what? They were over the average age of American. It's okay. They were going to die anyway. That's fucking psychotic. That's insane. You're literally taking potential years away from someone living with their family for those extra years. But it's okay though. They grew up past the average age. Despite the fact that the average age of an American citizen is significantly lower than everybody else in the fucking world. Which I cover in my Medicare for All video on YouTube, so please check it out, everybody. Yeah, I plugged it. I'm not ashamed. It's okay. I wouldn't say it's good. It was my first video. So actually the guy that was pushing me to do the videos and stuff, he actually wanted me to make it a debate page. Basically just, shit on bad faith talking points, which it kind of is, a little bit. But he wanted my videos to be like solely that stuff. But my thought process is to, like I'm going to do with the Israel-Palestine video, is I'm going to start with the history of it, work in how the history kind of leads up to what I was planning on talking about, and then the end of the video talk about like the bad faith talking points that are going to come up and what the proper rebuttals are. I think that's a good format to have. And also, I think what I need to start doing with the video is the first like 30 seconds, quick intro, and then after that, go John Oliver style and just list all the things I'm going to cover. And then once I do that part, then just run straight into the video. So we'll see how it goes. I created the thumbnail for the video already. Let me see if I can bring that up. I'm actually pretty proud of it. Mm-hmm. Oh, I got a story for you too. Yeah, 9 followers. Pretty pumped about that. I just need one more to get to my goal of 10. And then that 10 is going to jump up to 15 or 20. I don't know if I'm going to do 15 or 20. I might do 15. Sorry, I'm working on it. Working on the thumbnail. Let's see. Export. So this is a thumbnail I'm going with. I think it's pretty good. What do you think, Rod? You're going to create a sock account? You notice how I have more of the blast taking up the Palestinian flag, right? I think it's kind of I think it's a good thumbnail because I feel like it would kind of catch people's attention. Yeah, I originally had it just between the flags, but the Palestinian flag actually ends like right here. So obviously it takes up a bunch of it. And then I have like some of this gray kind of over the top of the flag too. But no, I'm pretty happy with it. I watched a video saying that the thumbnail is probably the most important thing in the video. So I think I'm going to put more effort into it. Yeah. Trust me, that's been crossing my mind. It's kind of why I've been hesitating on it. And why I'm not sure if I'm going to put my face on it. Because this would be my first video with my face on it. And I don't know if this is the video to do it or not. But, like I said, the polling is... I mean, I've been talking about it on Twitch with my face on it. And if it really gets to prominence that much where it becomes a problem... Yeah, if it gets to prominence that much where it really becomes a problem, I hope I'd have enough followers and stuff to actually sustain myself to just do this the whole time, right? I mean, the polling's there. The polling's there calling for a ceasefire. And, like, the way I'm going to write the script, I'm not going to be... I'm literally going to... I'm going to say, I'm like, listen, you could agree with me or disagree with me. This is just kind of a background that I feel like people should know about. It's not all encompassing. It's not, it's technically going to be a little biased, but, it's not all encompassing, but it gives you kind of a start of a place to go. And that's what I want my videos to be, is a start of something. I'm not going to be able to cover every little detail about every little thing, but I might cover enough to get someone to sit there and be like, wait a minute. I wasn't taught that. Maybe I need to look into this a little bit more. And then they look into it, or they start saying like, maybe I should be a little bit more critical of the media and, you know, question what the motives are. And if I can do that for one person, it's worth it. So, that's my thoughts on it. But we'll see. What else could I tell you? Well, he's on your recommended channel because he's literally the biggest fucking content creator on Twitch. Also, I think he's doing a week-long stream in jail or something like that. Which, probably not the best thing to do in the world. don't exactly want to glamorize jail. Yeah, it's kind of lame, but I heard a couple content creators talking about it and like, oh, it 100% popped into his head when he got arrested in New York. And he's like, fuck you, you're going to arrest me. I'm going to turn jail into fun and make money off of it. I mean, he's young. He'll figure it out. Also heard I also heard content creators say like, hey, yeah, if he would just do, yeah, hey, we're having fun here, but this is not what jail is actually like. And then raise money for like people that are like incarcerated and they shouldn't be, or something along those lines. That would be good. But I'm not aware if he's doing that. Yeah, way better than Aiden Ross. Aiden Ross is fucking awful. I mean, the dude literally had fucking Nazis on his fucking stream. And was proud of having Nazis on his stream. Yeah. I mean, I think I talked about it with you about Sneeko had kids come up to him and say some unhinged shit. And for most content creators, that's an aha moment when they're like, oh my God. Like that happened with iDubbbz. iDubbbz had fans come up to him and say some fucking insane shit, and that's when he had the realization. He's like, I need to change. I need to become a better person. And he has. It's never too late to become a good person. That's what I believe in. Fuck, I was a shitty person in undergrad. And then I wisened up in grad school. With the help of my friends and the girl I was dating at the time. Definitely with the help of the girl I was dating in grad school. She wasn't progressive. She was raised ultra conservative. But she kind of helped me listen more and listen to other people's experiences more. Yeah. Sam and Neon, I don't know who they are. It was brought up in Hassan's chat today that there's a sect of the internet that's going to try to cancel Hassan for his coverage on Gaza. I'm willing to bet it's not going to work because cancel culture isn't a fucking thing. Yeah, Hassan doesn't give a fuck. And it's probably better for him to not care. Because I've seen him go through some difficult times where you can definitely see that it gets to his mental health. Hopefully, I can learn from that and avoid situations like that. I will say, I kind of like this streaming every night thing, though. I get why he streams every day. A lot of times I sit here, I'm not doing anything. I'm like, ugh, I could be streaming right now. Rod, do you see Harden deal's done? He's going to the Clippers. No, I'm not showing it for free. You need to go to my OnlyFans for that. No. The show's not over. It's just people trying to create drama. Ethan just didn't want to talk about Israel anymore. And that's kind of dominated the news. And he didn't want to have those hard conversations. Hassan would have straight up said if they were done. They're not done. They're still friends. A conversation that Hassan and Ethan had was probably one of the best conversations that have happened in this entire ordeal. Because obviously Ethan has family members and has lived in Israel. And so he's obviously going to have a strong reaction to it. I mean, his wife is literally from Israel, and I think she served in the IDF. Yay, more money, more money, more money, more money. So one of the talking points through all this is kind of ironic because they're calling it Israel's 9/11. But like, are people not aware that 9/11 was blowback as well? And like, the United States started a 20-year war that radicalized people to create ISIS and reestablish the Taliban. So you figured you learn from that. And you'd be like, no, we can't do that. Because that ended with bad outcomes. But nope. Israel's got to do its genocidal shit and ethnic cleansing. Like they've been saying they were going to do it for the last, what are we at, 7 decades now? Yeah. I mean, that's literally how you become a better person, is you learn from your mistakes. But as a country, we don't do that because we do the same shit over and 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 over again. I plan on doing a history we're not taught video of all the coups the United States did. And at some point, I'm just gonna work through like chronologically, and then towards the end, I'm gonna zip through them all like very, very quickly and be like, listen, we do the same shit over and over again. Yeah, it's going to be like all detailed and everything, talking about how like people who come into power have people first government and have socialistic thought and are progressive and everything. Oh, the derivative of Neg Ghost Rider. So in college, one of my best friends, he used to quote a Top Gun reference all the time. So when Tom Cruise requests a flyby, the tower commander goes, that's a negative Ghost Rider. The pattern is full. So whenever my buddy would say no to something, he goes, negative Ghost Rider. So when I created my PlayStation username, I couldn't think of anything, so I created neg_ghost_rider. Because negative Ghost Rider didn't fit. So this is what I went with. I think so like when I subscribe to streamers, a lot of them just call me Ghost or Ghost Rider. I think some of them, because if you look quick, you see the neg in front, and like if you look fast enough, that E might look like an I. So not great. See? I don't think I told you yet, but I'm pretty positive I'm voting for Cornel West in 2024. If I was in a more contentious state, I would vote for Joe Biden. But because I'm in a fairly safe state, I'm pretty sure I'm voting Cornel West. Because this shit's ridiculous. I'm kind of tired of Jack Kirby going out on the podium and justifying war crimes every day. And the president's press secretary calling pro-Palestinian activists, or comparing pro-Palestinian activists to literally fucking Nazis in Charlottesville. Dude, you joke about that? So I've adopted a mentality that Hassan has ingrained in me, that what can go wrong will go wrong. So when Joe Biden kicks the can in the middle of the election, guess who they're going to put there? Might as well clip it and ship it. Show my prediction was right. 13 months in advance. I guess it's technically 12 months and 2 weeks. Dude, leftists are always right. Historically speaking, leftists have always been on the correct side of history. And their predictions always are fucking correct. You want to know why the Nazis got to power? Liberals refused to work with socialists and communists. They decided to work with conservatives and the Nazi Party rather than working with the socialists and communists. Does that sound familiar? So there's a game called Secret Hitler, and I played it. I was introduced to it last March, and it literally shows like how Hitler comes to power. So I don't know. Have you ever played Secret Hitler? Okay, so basically you have depending on the number of players, everybody is a liberal. And then there are a certain number of fascists. One of the fascists are Hitler, and then there's like 1 or 2 or 3 other fascists that are trying to get Hitler to power. So everybody picks up cards, and the cards are like policy changes or policy changes or something else. And so what happens is, and then you set the policies down, and once you get to, there's a good policy and a fascist policy. I think there needs to be like 5 liberal policies and liberals win, but if there's 3 fascist policies, the fascist wins or something like that. It's something along those lines. And part of the strategy is liberals can enact a policy to engage a certain power is created. And one of those powers are you can straight up ask somebody what their affiliation is. So then you can get rid of the fascists faster. But it always goes along with saying that cut a liberal and a fascist bleeds, because they will support a fascist policy. It was really interesting. I also watched, this is a while ago, but after my awakening to historical events and politics, I watched the Harry Potter series over again. And it's pretty incredible how accurate they got at describing the rise of fascism. Because obviously Voldemort, like the whole allegory in Harry Potter is the rise of Nazis. So Voldemort's supposed to be Hitler, and then like the Death Eaters are supposed to be the fascist followers. But they did a really good job of showing the rise of fascism and the denialism of liberals, which would be like the Ministry of Magic, and just blatantly ignoring Harry and saying, dude, this is happening, and they're just blatantly ignoring him until it's too late. But yeah. And then obviously in the Harry Potter series, the young people are the ones that end up defeating him. Yeah, it's really good at it. And then see J.K. Rowling, you know, promote fascist talking points with her anti-trans rhetoric is just, it's crazy. Yeah, I mean, I always knew that that Death Eaters and Voldemort stuff was supposed to be an allegory for the Nazis. Well, I hadn't learned about that. But then after learning about fascist tendencies, fascist policies, and fascist rhetoric, obviously that stuff stands out to me. So like the thing I'm very excited for is to play Metal Gear Solid again. And with my newfound knowledge of history and all that stuff, I'm really intrigued to see how I interpret the game. Because I have a general idea of like the plot of it and everything, but I never like actually paid attention to it. But I plan to pay attention whenever I play it again. But this Master Collection is dog shit, apparently. So I'm gonna wait until they fucking fix that. But I've been itching to play Metal Gear Solid for so long. I hope I didn't just ruin Harry Potter for you. I mean, it makes sense. She did basically. Yeah. I mean, in her writing, she was pretty racist, looking back on it. But I think that's just. Yeah, I mean, the books are good. Like, her writing fucking improved with all those books. It's amazing how good her writing became over time. But like, she had some pretty racist shit, but it's just implicit bias. Like, it's the racism that, you know, every average person is propagandized their entire life. Also, she's from fucking Britain. So, like, their racism and all that shit is embedded deep. I mean, the Queen of England asked her fucking, asked her goddamn, I guess, granddaughter-in-law if her great-grandchild was going to be, what the skin color was going to be. Because it mattered, apparently. I don't know. I'm pretty sure Daniel Radcliffe came out and said, I don't support the rhetoric that she's saying. Or said it was disappointing with her. He was disappointed with her rhetoric. I imagine Emma Watson said something, because Emma Watson's a activist. I don't know. I feel like if somebody supported J.K. Rowling, it would be like big time fucking news. Yo, what's up, Spank Me? So, Rod, this is Spank Me Immediately. Yeah, so Spank Me. I was talking to Rod about the news over the last hour. Probably the first 20 minutes. Yeah, so Spank Me, I talked about it earlier, but I can talk about it again if you want. We were just talking about Harry Potter and how Harry Potter is an allegory for the rise of fascism. And they did a really, really good job of showing it. Okay, so Rod, I have seen all the main characters in Harry Potter spoke out against J.K. Rowling, including including Ginny Weasley's actress, Percy Weasley's actress, Luna Lovegood's actress, Cho Chang's actress, and as well as Newt Scamander from the offshoot Fantastic Beasts. Dudley Dursley's actor asked about it or mentioned it. Oh God. Oh, you're gonna hate this. So the actor that played Hagrid said, "I don't think what she said was offensive." Yikes. Robbie Coltrane actually passed away too. So, the guy that played Voldemort supported or said, "I can understand the heat of the argument," but his argument was basically cancellation. The woman that played Bellatrix Lestrange, the man that played Horace Slughorn. I mean, it's not shocking. They're all fucking old and British that are supported or like were lukewarm with it. But Spank Me, I did not see the Twitter post. I don't know if I want to see it. All right, that field's done. I can't wait till we have enough chatters in here where I don't have to play a video game and I could actually like have these conversations. Oh my God, you're on mobile? Jesus Christ. Oh God. Okay. Spank Me, I did not see the IDF Twitter post. So when you get this message in 5 minutes, shoot me the link since you're on mobile, if you want. So Rod, Spank Me was... So Rod, Spank Me was with us where we were together, and I would go on his radio show on Fridays, and we'd shoot the shit, and I'd have science hour on the radio show. It was awesome. So Spank Me wants to start streaming as well, and he loves doing like looking at maps and shit. So I recommended GeoGuessr, and we might collaborate and play GeoGuessr together. So I had texted both of you to let both of you know who the other was. So Spank Me, Rod worked with me at that place. You can curse here. Cursing is encouraged in this chat. Oh my God. That's hilarious. That's so funny. So Spank Me, what did that entail with your Halloween costume? Oh my God, did they dress up as Billy? Okay, I'll wait 5 minutes until you hear this message. So Spank Me, I started watching One Piece, and I kind of started thinking that yeah, anime. Well, I started watching the anime before the live action came out, and then I watched all of the live action, and it was awesome. And yeah, oh my God, fucking mobile. God damn it, I literally answered it immediately. Anyway, I thought Luffy kind of reminded me of you. I thought it was kind of funny. I have not watched it in a while though. That's funny. It's actually funny, when I was out in the tropics again last year, One Piece got brought up. And apparently a lot of the residents with the island I was at, they were all big anime fans. And they said, listen, if you watch any of the anime, it's got to be like One Piece. Dude, One Piece is great. Fucking hilarious. I thought the live action was really good. Now, I've only watched like 20 episodes in the actual anime, so I can't judge it. But it sounds like they kind of nailed it. No, 1,000 episode. 1,000 episodes. The nice part is they're 20 minutes. I watched the dub, though. So people will hate me. Don't hate me, people, please. I just do it to be easy. Make it easier for myself so I can watch it right before I'm going to bed or something and pay attention, follow along. So Spank Me, when's our collab? When are we doing this? Oh, I know it is. I'm a lazy American. I'm following the stereotype. Yeah, I'm not a weeb. No, I'm actually not a weeb. It's not like Hassan saying he's not a weeb. I'm actually not a weeb. Oh, you're setting it up? Nice. Oh, Spank Me. So I did the thumbnail for the video and I started the script and I think I wrote a fire intro. No, why are you making a different account? Spank Me immediately is a hilarious username. Spank Me immediately? Yeah, I mean, it's an awesome name. It's so much fun. All right, so Spank Me, I showed Rod earlier the thumbnail for the video I plan on making. And I want your opinion on it. So I did it today. Give me a second. Let's bring it up. So here's the thumbnail that I was thinking. What do you think about it? I'm going to wait like 7 minutes for him to get back to me. Yeah, that'd be perfect. So I'm going to wait for Spank Me to see the thumbnail. So it's been a minute already. So is that a good oh my god or is that a bad oh my god? Yeah. That was the thought. But if you notice the Palestinian flag is more more overtaken by the explosion. Yeah, I saw that. I'm not going to be a view count Andy, though. So Spank Me, did you see it? I'm going to go back to the game. The more viewers might have been Spank Me, switching back and forth between his mobile and his computer. He had one day where he went back and forth 3 times, and I had like 20 unique viewers, or 20 live views because he kept switching back and forth. Oh, thanks, Spank Me. Fucking 5 minutes later. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. That's probably why the viewer count went up. Because he's in the chat. On the computer. God damn it. Telling you, 5 minutes. 5 minutes, it's dead on. So Rod, was there anything else you wanted to chat about? Or Spank Me, was there anything you wanted to chat about? I'll wait 5 minutes for Spank Me to respond because he's on mobile. No, Rod. This is an active community. We want everybody's input. Except for Nazis. Fuck Nazis. Rod, you might come up with a topic that I get done in the amount of time it takes for Spank Me to actually hear me ask the question and see if he wants to talk about anything. All right. So, Spank Me, I found something out about Wolf Blitzer. Wolf Blitzer used to be a spokesperson for AIPAC, which is the Israeli lobby in Washington. So If you get Wolf Blitzer pointing out how inhumane you're being to Palestinian civilians, you're probably not doing good, considering that dude defended Israelis' ethnic cleansing at one point. What happened to Jordan Peterson? He's always been a fucking psychopathic conservative. That's what happened to him. And he just fucking blew his mind. No. Piers is not disingenuous. Not disingenuous. Yeah, I got it that time. Nailed it. Yeah, I'm gonna give myself applause for that one. I don't think Piers is being disingenuous. I think Hassan pointed this out. Piers had too many pro-Palestinian takes on his show, and it's like broken his brain, so he's having legitimately decent takes against horrible people like Jordan Peterson now. That was my thoughts. Oh, Spank Me, I gotta ask you something. So I noticed in my most recent video, as well as my Twitch streams, my mic was a little low. So I boosted the gain from 59 decibels to 66 decibels. What do you think about the sound? Rod was saying it's pretty crisp, but he probably didn't notice the volume change. It seems like it's going higher. It seems like the bars are going higher on the audio levels. So I was kind of curious what your thoughts were. So I'll wait 5 minutes until you hear me. Rod, are you watching the Wolf Blitzer interview or the Jordan Peterson interview? But yeah, Spank Me. Yeah, that quote from Hassan was dead on. Fucking hilarious. I thought Hassan did fine in the interview with Pierce as well. All right, I got advanced time because I need more contracts. I think I planted everything. Oh, I got to roll that field. Oh. Yeah, so I wasn't hitting the red previously. I was just in the yellow, but now I'm touching the red from time to time, which is good. I might need to bump it up a little bit more, but I'm going to look at it again. Yeah, I just hit the red there, but I've been constantly in the yellow every time I'm talking now. I think before I was low in the yellow, higher into the green, but I think I'm happy at this level, but I'll check it after the stream. My music with my capture card though is like consistently in the green because I don't want it overpowering my voice as well. But between -9 and -12, like my OBS, I have it at 0 right now. Yeah, I'm gonna delete that message, Rod, because I don't want that fire in here. I'm sorry I'm censoring, but I'd rather not bring the wrath of that community to my little stream. Jesus Christ, Spank Me. Of course, he didn't get the memo because he's fucking 5 minutes behind. So that man was on a Jubilee video, and Hassan reviewed it, and Hassan was very surprised that he didn't go in deeper against the conservatives. I'm glad you're laughing, Spank Me. You're laughing 5 minutes in the past. We're not referring to him as at all. That community is unhinged. Like, they'll literally scour my audio and wait for that name to be mentioned and scour my chats for it. Like, probably the bots that are in my chat, it's like one of his bots to see if his name is mentioned. However, that would get me more viewers. But that would be pretty liberal to allow that community in here just to get power. This is so much better with chatters. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Jubilee that does those videos. That guy was in one of those videos, and normally he would just eviscerate somebody of the conservative persuasion, except he became more conservative, aka liberal. And he didn't go as hard as he could have. So, dude, Hassan viewers are getting into those videos, and it's hilarious. Did you guys see the one with there was one where I don't know if it was Jubilee or if it was cut, but it was like a group of conservatives, and there was secretly two people in the group that weren't conservative, and one of the viewers or one of the people was an Hassan viewer, and Hassan couldn't figure out who it was at all. And then when they were listing the conservative people that they watch online, the Hassan viewer goes, "Oh, I like Ben Shapiro, Steven Crowder, and Hank Pecker." And as soon as the guy said Hank Pecker, Hassan fucking lost his mind. Yeah, I just drove into a sign. You guys got me distracted. I'm going the wrong way anyway. So I don't know if you guys are aware, but Hassan did Hank Pecker for an hour. Hassan did Hank Pecker. He was going to do it in an entire stream, but he only survived an hour and a half. He couldn't hold character long enough. He also couldn't... He couldn't stay in character and not violate TOS, because obviously the racism and hatred he couldn't say. Yeah, Hassan does a Hank Pecker character, and it's basically an ultra conservative dude, and it's hilarious. Yeah, so he does Hank Pecker, and he knows right-wing talking points more than anybody. And so, like, the argument is he could be a better right-wing mouthpiece than actual right-wing mouthpieces that are getting paid millions of dollars to speak nowadays. What the hell's PBD? You know Jank's running for president? Patrick Bet David? I have no idea who that is, and it's probably for the best. Wait. Is this Patrick Bet David who I think it is? Is he like on the outskirts of the manosphere shit that you keep bringing up to me? Yeah, I know who this fucking guy is. Fucking hate this guy. Yeah, I said it. I literally said it, and then the message came through. So it was a full minute and a half, 2 minutes. Oh, God. Something broke Jank and Anna's brain. I think they watch too much local news. I think that's what happened. Because local news tends to show crime constantly on the rise when it's not. Statistically speaking, crime has fallen since the 80s. Yeah, and that's across the world. And that's not because the United States has... Yeah, Surfs is pretty good. They don't quite get a ton of viewers, but they should. They're pretty good. I guess... I mean, Surfs is... they're really good with their information as far as like facts and coming up with it quickly, but they're not nearly as entertaining as like Hassan. But I mean, they get a good amount of viewers. They're Canadian too. So Spank Me, if you haven't gotten to that part yet, I mentioned that Jank and Anna's brains are broken and probably watch too much local news. Jesus Christ, he's like fucking 4 minutes behind. Oh my fuck. Every time Spank Me's far behind, I'm just gonna play the trombone. Or I could sit here and just wait for him to respond. So, expanding on what I'm saying about Jank and Anna, and Spank Me, I'll get to this 5 minutes from now. I think their brains have been melting. Yep, there it is. 2.5 minutes behind. So anyway, I think Anna and Jank have been watching too much local news, and local news paints crime like it's on the rise constantly, because if it bleeds, it leads. And statistically speaking, crime has fallen since the 80s. Fun fact, there is a theory out there that crime was so high in the 70s and the 80s because of the lead in gasoline at the time. And basically, since the time that they've taken lead out of gasoline, crime has continued to fall all around the world. Also, I think the hatred from the right wing may have gotten to Anna, and so she kind of not steered into the skid, but semi-listened to some of their talking points and just kind of went with it. And then she doubled down rather than actually listening to somebody. Like, I think Emma tweeted at her and said, like, what are you talking about? Like, what is wrong with you? But yeah, Emma's awesome. She's a New York fan, though, unfortunately. So we're mortal enemies because of that. So, yeah, Emma did incredible with Tim Pool. Tim Pool, the liberal, but tends to side with fascist policies. That makes sense. Cut a liberal and a fascist bleeds. I didn't know that they did a Thursday evening show. Tim Stool. Just ask Tim where his beanie's at and why he wears his beanie. It's probably for the best he wears his beanie because his hair is atrocious. So what I'd recommend for you guys is listening to the podcast, the Deprogram. So that's on YouTube. So that is Second Thought, Hakeem, and Ugopnik. And they go through the history of leftism and socialism and communism, as well as educating people on socialistic values and communism rather than propagandized bullshit we've been taught our entire life. Oh, dude. It's so crazy that there's states that are straight up allowing PragerU to be in schools. I'm not gonna lie, there was a period where I thought the PragerU videos were pretty good. And then I started like actually analyzing them and realized they're really, really fucking bad. They're very, very ahistorical. Like one of my favorite ones was calling Jesus a capitalist. Because, you know, Jesus totally was a consumer and, you know, would buy shit constantly. And they just completely... Yeah, the slavery one was really bad too. But the Jesus was a capitalist and he wasn't a socialist at all. I forgot that Jesus charged the people that he cured, or Lazarus that he revived from the dead, or the time that Jesus flipped over all of the merchants' tables and everything in the synagogue and called all the merchants, what the fuck did he call them? He called them snakes or something like that, and taking advantage of the poor in the area and overcharging for their products and shit like that. But yeah, Jesus is totally a capitalist. Also, when he created enough food to feed an entire crowd, he was actually charging them. He charged them and made a profit on that when he created wine from water and doubled the fish and bread. Not doubled, but whatever. You guys know what I meant. Oh, also, fun fact. Dennis Prager, the founder of PragerU, has written multiple articles explaining that spousal rape's okay. He has written When She's Not in the Mood, When She's Not in the Mood Part 2, and I think When She's Not in the Mood Part 3 as well. So, cool guy. No, they didn't say Jesus charged them for food. They were calling. Okay, when you listen to this 5 minutes from now, they didn't say Jesus charged them for food. They were calling Jesus a capitalist, but they glanced over all the anti-capitalist stories that Jesus had. Like when he was curing people, when he rose Lazarus from the dead, when he fed an entire group of people, when he, like I said, when he flipped out at the temple and flipped over all the merchant tables and everything. God, I'm fucking repeating myself. Fucking spank me. Oh God, that sounds awful. You guys are gonna clip and ship this every time I say spank me immediately. I'm encouraging you guys to clip it, because make me go viral. Expand my channel. No, I can't have a TikTok. Also, that shit is brain rot. But TikTok is a way to grow. I'm gonna try to use YouTube Shorts. I haven't made YouTube Shorts yet. I need to start doing that. But I've been too busy this month moving and streaming, so I will get on to that at some point. And the more I have chatters in here like yourself, where I can have a conversation, I can make more YouTube Shorts and get more people to tune into the stream. So I appreciate you guys being here. It also makes it easier to stream when I have people to talk to and start a conversation. Yeah, that's... that would be a good idea for the YouTube short. I like where your head's at, Rod. So each time I did the lag, I do like a SpongeBob 5 days later. All right, chat. I need to refill my drink. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Oh my God, there's a lag again. Jesus Christ. That was literally a minute and a half. All right. So Spank Me, I'm going to do something right now. So this is gonna get Inception like right now. So don't let it break your brain. I'm actually gonna do this. So Spank Me. This is what it looks like on Twitch for you. I'd like you to go to settings here. I'd like you to go. Actually, I don't know what this is going to show. Hold on a second. Let me do something. Let me make sure I don't dox myself. Shit. I don't know enough. I don't know enough to see if this stuff would dox me. So I'm just gonna explain it and not actually open it. So Spank, I want you to go to settings here, go to advanced, and then click on video stats. And I'm really curious what it's gonna say for time behind streamer. I don't know if you could do it on mobile, but it would be a hilarious number to see on mobile. All right. So I just read I just read Spank's I just read Spank's message for when I got the drink. He goes, like, I started typing when you left and you got it when I got back. So someone should clip that and see how long that clip is of when I got up and left to refill my drink and when I got back. Seconds. Oh my god, he was lagged behind. Oh shit. You know what? When I was watching my brother on 720p, when I was at our previous location, I was also having similar latency to the broadcaster. I currently have 1 second behind myself, but I'm also, you know, here. And I have gigabit internet, so it's fucking awesome. $37.6 seconds. Oh my god, that's gold. You know, here at the Ned Ghost Rider broadcast, we don't discriminate on people that can't afford fast internet. But goddamn, we can make jokes from it. I can't wait to do top of the hour ad breaks. I'm so excited for that. Dude, these streams go so much faster when I'm chatting with people and having conversations. I'm so thankful for you guys. I'm glad you guys encouraged me to do this too. Oh, sweet. To be fair, we didn't pay tax dollars for a significant amount of time. Wait, what the fuck? Like, we had tax dollar internet too, and we still had to fucking pay for it. What kind of bullshit is that? Also, fun fact, I'm paying less for my internet now, and I have gigabit speeds, than I did at my previous residence. Like, the place that we all live together. Also, if you guys behave, maybe I'll make you mod someday. Yeah. Yeah, I used to download games for 4 days. Contract finished. More money, more money, more money. I will try to limit the singing. I apologize. Oh man, my number of chatters went down from 5 to 3. It's also because I closed my Twitch dashboard, which counts as a viewer. What I was thinking is because Spank Me finally has one screen to work on. Oh my god, that's hilarious. I want to type in KEKW, but I don't think I have KEKWs. Nope. I don't have KEKWs. I want KEKWs. I don't know how to get KEKWs. I'll type one in though. No chatters. Does anybody know how to enable shit, can't remember the name of them. How to enable better TTV or franker faces? I doubt it. Anybody creeping on chat that knows how to do that? Oh my god. Literally a full minute and a half. All right. So Spank Me. This is what we're going to do. I want you to get a stopwatch ready. Or like on your computer or your phone. And I'm going to clap. And I want you to time the amount of time between when I clap on your screen and when I clap on mobile. I won't clap until you shoot a message to me. All right, this delay is pretty bad. Still waiting. There it is. Here we go. All right, we'll see how long it takes now. Just waiting for Spank Me. So I'm now 30 seconds into the Jeopardy, Final Jeopardy theme, and I haven't gotten a response yet, and it took me like a minute to find it. So, I just went through the full minute of the Final Jeopardy theme, and I still haven't gotten a response from Spank Me. So he is 30 minutes delayed on his computer. Rod, I appreciate you being here for a couple hours. It makes it nice and easier to stream. Maybe I'll start streaming early. Time. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Fucking 2 minutes. Oh my God, 2 minutes. I'm sorry, Rod. You interrupted a scientific experiment. 1 minute and 19 seconds between his 30-minute delay on his Mac and his mobile phone. Which means if you add it up, mobile phone is literally 2 minutes behind at all times. Again, thank you, Rod, for coming in. I will try to stream earlier over the next couple days so you can stick around longer. Night, Rod. Oh, God. Yep, that's gonna be Spank Me. I appreciate it. That's gonna make a YouTube short. Oh, God. That was so perfect. Oh, man. Spank Me, I cannot wait until you start streaming and we can start collaborating together so we're not delayed by 2 minutes. Can't get over that. Oh, God. Yeah, I just got the messages. I'm driving the tractor, though. I can't be texting and driving, Spank Me. I'll wait 2 minutes for you to send your LMAO. Oh, so it's only gonna be a 30-second difference. Two seconds. Oh, shit. Wow, 2 seconds. Shit. We can actually have a conversation now. So Spank Me, what's your bucket travel destination? Spank me. I thought you were down to 2 seconds. It's been like a minute since I asked you. Oh, there we go. Dude, you're like a hop, skip, and a jump from Southeast Asia. Why are you not traveling? Central Asia would be pretty cool. I actually heard Afghanistan's gorgeous. I heard Afghanistan is actually absolutely stunning. But obviously, it's less than ideal at the moment. Yeah, unfortunately, we can't go visit China. I want to see Greece. Greece is at the top of my list right now. I want to see the Mediterranean coast with the turquoise blue water and the villas built into the hillside. That's awesome. France would be pretty cool. I'd like to visit Ukraine. My family came from there, so it'd be cool to see the homeland again. Kind of a bit of a problem to go there right now. Dude, are you talking about trains right now? You're potentially creating a terms of service violation because trains get me hard. I just want high-speed rail in the United States. It would drastically reduce airline prices, drastically improve traffic. Just trains. Yeah, DMZ would be cool. So the dude... Oh, fuck, I didn't finish that field. So the dude that defected to North Korea, I haven't looked very hard into it, but it sounds like he was avoiding being court-martialed for like sexual assault and shit while he was in the military. Again, I haven't looked into it, so maybe I'm defaming the person, but it sounded like he was trying to avoid shit. This is a song that gets stuck in my head from this game. Uh-oh, I'm stuck. Fuck, I'm stuck. God damn it. I'm stuck. Is Tanzanite a rock? Oh my god, I'm almost out. Just gotta wiggle my way through. Oh shit, that's pretty cool. All right, I'm gonna brute force this. Oh yeah, Australia, definitely. New Zealand is higher than Australia. I have friends in Australia, Canberra, to be exact. I've been to Thailand, been to Ireland 3 times. Once when I was a kid, once again when I was 10. My grandmother comes straight from Ireland. And then once again to watch an American football game. Penn State played there, so that was cool. I want to get back to Ireland again. Ireland was pretty awesome. The Guinness there was delicious. And then I've covered 27 states within the United States. Both coasts. The I-80 corridor from Pennsylvania through Nebraska, all of New England. Yeah, that's it. I always joke that Iowa is the worst 467 miles. Yeah, so the Vikings back in the day called Greenland green to trick their enemies to think that it was good land. And they called Iceland Iceland to make them think that it wasn't valuable land at all. You don't want to do that. Yep. That might be ahistorical. But I'm pretty sure that's true. So I'm just going to reset my vehicle. So do those satellite maps, do they update every day? I mean, I'd imagine it's mostly smoke. Speaking of smoke, my area
the lumber company burns the leftover stumps and everything. So once the fire season ended, they started burning it. So there's pretty much smoke around all the time. And I'm starting to think maybe I should start wearing a mask outside, but I don't know. It hasn't been too awful. Sorry to divert from Gaza, but yeah, hearing Palestinians talk about how beautiful Gaza was, it's very depressing. Like, the crazy part is Palestinians openly talk about how proud they are to be from Gaza. And they want to show off Gaza. And then Israel just fucking blows it up. All of it. No more homes. No more beautiful Palestinian children. I don't think that would affect it because I was uploading. Because what you're worried about with the lagging is the download. Because the upload would affect. The upload would affect if you were streaming yourself. Yeah. So I had a conversation with somebody, and they said the path to a modern civilization is roads. So they were adamant that the United States building roads in Afghanistan was vitally important for Afghanistan. I sat there and I said, they don't have fucking cars. So roads just fuck up their any animal that they use to transport anything. So why the fuck would you build roads? They have they don't, I mean, they have trucks and stuff, but like it's not widespread like roads. Also, do you want roads going across everywhere and making that country as ugly as the fucking United States is with all the roads that are in the area? That person was also defended Israel no matter what. He kept arguing with me that human shields are the reason that kids keep dying in Gaza. Because you're supposed to, kill the human shields, apparently. Because that's what you're supposed to do when there's a school shooting. You're supposed to blow up the school and the entire neighborhood around it. But you got that school shooter. You killed all the kids in the school and all the neighbors around it. But you got the school shooter. That's all that matters. And most of the time, there was no school shooter. Yeah, all those Middle Eastern countries were incredibly beautiful. And the Western world needed that oil, baby. So just bomb the shit out of it and eradicate all of its people. So I'm rolling my newly acquired field to boost up my yield. and then I can fertilize it after this. I know there's stones in there, so that's going to affect my yield. But I already planted, so I can't really do anything about that. Because I think if I use the stoner, it would pull up all of the seed. Oh, that didn't roll that at all. Ooh, fun fact. There's architecture from the Middle East that was a natural air conditioner. Sorry. So they would build houses and stuff with venting aloft, and then have not necessarily ducting, but they would build cavities within the house that would spread any kind of wind or anything coming in through the house to all the other rooms, and that would cool down the house. Fun fact. So I said the fun fact was there's a Middle Eastern architecture design that had built-in it had built-in air conditioning. So they would have an opening in like a spire on the roof that would allow air in, and then they would have built-in ductwork, for lack of a better term. It'd basically be cavities throughout the house. So they strategically put cavities within the walls, and that would push air to all the other rooms and be like a built-in air conditioner. Gotta make sure I finish rolling there. Yep. Set to go, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so if I ever built a house, I'd love to build a house like that. I think I would be relatively energy efficient, and then put like solar panels and stuff there. Yeah, I saw that too, and I'm like, how are you not confirming that you got the target? Yeah, Hassan went over the interview, and that was kind of one thing I pointed out in the chat, and I just didn't it fucking blew my mind. Yeah, it blew my mind that they said shit like that. It's crazy. Here we go. What is this? Damn it. I need to buy a garage. Yeah, he did actually. There's been several times where he where he highlighted a message of mine, or a lot of the times he actually stops at my message and looks at it, because I'm like a 3-year subscriber, so he sees the badge, so he trusts the people that have been subscribed to him that long. I'm glad you asked. So I currently have this person. This person's actually perfect for you. So Caroline Kwan, she actually covers film a lot, and then reacts at news at like a progressive stance. Her boyfriend, is one of the most hilarious people on the internet, Will Neff. And then you have Carter, who talks about theory and stuff. He streams twice a day. He streams once in the mornings, once at night. I think you were in his stream the other day. And then I also gave you Denims. Yeah, Carter was the one that said your name. Denims is good. She's on first thing in the morning, 5 days a week. She's basically on from 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. I think the first hour, she just kind of lets like Hassan videos and shit play. But then she comes on and does her own take on the things going on. I was talking with Rod earlier, and this is a Canadian progressive. It's actually, I think it's 2 guys, but Surfs TV, they go over shit all the time. So those are my 5 that I currently follow on Twitch. And then I got a bunch of YouTube people I follow. But the one YouTube I would recommend, and it's a podcast, would be the Program that I told you about earlier. It has 3 different progressive. There's 3 different progressive content creators on it, and their names are Second Thought, Hakeem, and Ugopnik. Their podcasts are incredible. I'm getting the link for you in a second. I mean, that's got to be a pretty cool stream, though. Wait. No. Dude, that's Kai Cenat. Kai Cenat is doing a prison stream for like a week. He's the top content creator, but he's doing like a prison stream. Yeah, he's not actually in prison. I think it's just a bit. Because he was the one that he got arrested in New York for disturbing the peace when a bunch of teenagers showed up and kind of filled in a whole area. And then, you know, cops came in and shit went to hell. And there was cops literally bashing teenage kids' faces into the backs of fucking cars. It was ridiculous. So I was telling Rod earlier about it. God, you missed fucking everything. If you would have joined chat earlier, you would have known about this. But anyway, I was telling Rod earlier that I think he decided to do this stream when he got arrested and said, fuck you, I'm going to stream in prison. And kind of missed an opportunity that he could have streamed in prison and told his chat this is not what prison is like. Prison is far more dire than this. And then run like a run a charity to help support prisoners, whether it be the Innocent Project or something else. Well, they don't specifically like military police because military police will crack down on them. So I was friends with a guy where we used to work, and he was military police back in the day. But yeah, the people around you are don't like military police because they'll be party poopers and stuff. So the commanding officers will send the military police in to a bar or something like that where it's getting out of hand, and the military police will be in charge of dragging them back, just like the movies and shit. Also, military police might have an obligation to report wrongdoing to the COs. So that might be why they're not trying to befriend military police. Just my speculation. So Spank Me. God, it's such a ridiculous name. Anyway, I don't know if you were in yet, but I was talking to Rod. I heard probably one of the better quotes I've ever heard. And it's from a movie. I think it's Stargate Galactica or something like that. And the quote goes, "We have to keep the military and police separate. The military fight the enemies of the state, and the police protect the people. If the police become the military, then they start looking at the people as the enemy of the state." And I thought it was one of the better quotes I've ever seen. Yeah, I'm not fucking shocked with the MPs there. That island itself was fucking pretty racist. Yeah, I think it was Battlestar Galactica. I saw like a quote, and I thought it contributed to Battlestar Galactica, and I thought it was an incredible insight into it. guess that's fertilizer. I don't have anything in the trailer, but apparently it's fertilizer, so it's working. Well, yeah, Star Trek is literally a communist society. Of course it has fucking good things humans can do. That's some copium. Spank me. Dude. VR. You can get in some degenerate shit. I watched a few streamers do that shit. And they get in some severely degenerative shit. Also, I'm finally looking at your message. Dude, you fall for that shit all the time. I mean, that's cool and all, but like, how are your dreams gonna be? Like, what's it gonna be like when you have fucking PTSD from that shit? Is that gonna be fun? Yeah, like, dude, the PTSD is gonna be insane when they start like actually doing that shit. Like, there's literally dudes that are drone pilots that fucking murk civilians from thousands of miles away, and they have severe PTSD because of it. Now, it's different because you're actually killing somebody, but like, your PTSD, when you have that augmented reality, it's gonna feel real to you. So your brain is gonna like try to protect itself. I found out on a Sign stream that Gazan children do not get PTSD because they never escape the trauma. So, sorry to take down the conversation, but they never actually have PTSD because they never actually escape the trauma. So there's never a post-traumatic time. So, yeah, it's completely fucked. Yeah. Yeah, that was... God. Dude, I cry at least once a day from this shit. Fucking sucks. I hate being a decent person. It's way easier to be a fucking asshole and not give a shit about anybody else. But anyway, yeah, you could be laughing with friends and shit, but again, PTSD. Dude, I saw one. it actually made me want to throw up. There's a video, they brought in 4 children into the hospital. They were obviously in shock. Not really any tears or screaming or anything. They were washing the child's face off, and there was another child on the ground. And there's a child writhing on the floor, and their leg bone was literally out of their skin. No child should be going through that. If a child breaks a leg, it should be fucking playing on the playground and falling weird. It shouldn't be from being fucking murdered by a fucking government. It's just sucks. And I get to sit here at my computer and be okay while they're getting murdered on the other side of the world. It's because I was lucky and I was born on this piece of dirt. World's fucking unfair. Completely fucked. The fuck? I still didn't finish that field? Yeah, and I'd love to show that shit on my YouTube video, but it shit would get me banned on YouTube. At least that's the one good thing about X.com is you can show that shit. Yeah, they cut off communication to everybody on the outside of the world because they want to control the narrative. The reason Palestinians have gained more support in the last decade is because Palestinians have had the ability to actually show videos online to everybody else. So I use my mom. I straight up told my mom today. I said, hey, I've been asking you these questions and I've been making these videos. She goes, honey, I can't lie to you. Like, I haven't watched any of your videos. I'm like, that's fine. So I said, Mom, that's fine. I don't care if you watch the videos, but I use you as a gauge to figure out what the average person thinks on certain topics and everything. And then I figure out what I have to cover. So I asked her about Israel and Palestine. She's like, oh, don't ask me about this. I'm like, I mean, I'm going to ask you about it because I'd like to know what you know about it. And she's like, oh, they've been fighting for years. And I thought she was going to go with they've been fighting over land for thousands of years. I'm like, okay, yeah, you're right. They have been fighting over it for years. It's been about 70 years, actually. And it is about land. So I'm glad you know that aspect of it. But, like, she didn't know anything else. She didn't know that 3,000 Palestinian children have been killed already. She didn't know that about half the population of Gaza is children, and 47% of that population is under 14. Yeah, so. Yeah, I mean, you're right. I mean, it always goes back to that quote from the poet after World War II. They came for the communists, and I didn't say anything because I wasn't a communist. They came for the socialists. I didn't say anything because I wasn't a socialist. They came for the Jews, and I didn't say anything because I wasn't Jewish. And then they came for me, and there was nobody left. When it's said never again, it's literally never again for anybody, regardless. Yeah. That's why I created this. That's why I created the YouTube channel, because it's important to learn from history. Because if you don't learn from history, you're doomed to repeat it. Because at a minimum, if history doesn't repeat itself, history rhymes. So it's pretty close. So I was talking to Rod earlier before you hopped in, but I rewatched Harry Potter with my new outlook on the world, and they're really good at showing how fascism slowly builds and slowly gains power until it's too late. And then, just like in real life, young people are the one that rise up and speak out on the hatred and save the world. So an example of the protests in Harry Potter, or example of the rising fascism in Harry Potter? Because like Harry Potter was supposed to be an allegory for the Nazis, which is why it's so disappointing that J.K. Rowling is as bigoted as she is with trans people and everything. Yeah, so an example is so in modern day world, you have leftists constantly pointing out fascist tendencies, regardless if it's liberal or conservative. And typically the people that have the power to prevent fascist uprising, which are liberals, will sit there and be like, hey, don't worry about it. Like, just keep voting for us. We'll take care of it. Like, we'll take care of it. And they don't do anything about it. So in Harry Potter, Harry is constantly saying, hey, this is a danger. Voldemort's coming back. He's coming back. You need to do something about this. You need to do something about this. And the liberals, which are like the Ministry of Magic and everything, don't do anything about it. They constantly call Harry a liar. They're like, oh, it's not true. Like, oh, he's being hyperbolic. Like, it's not true at all. And then when Voldemort comes back, it's too fucking late. And then when Voldemort comes back, they bow to him. So, yeah, that's an example I gave. So, like, when I say the phrase "cut a liberal and a fascist bleeds," that's what I mean, because liberals have fascist tendencies to prevent leftists from ever gaining power. Yeah, I mean, Star Wars is literally an allegory for Vietnam. Like, and if you notice too, the rebels are a diverse group of people doing what's right, and they end up winning. I mean, it literally shows that a diverse group of people are stronger together than people that rule in fear. Yeah, I mean, that's just people that don't understand, like, underlying meanings. Like, conservatives fucking say this shit all the time. They're so stupid. They don't understand the underlying meaning of most movies. Fuck, I wish I could come up with one off the top of my head right now, but I can't remember. Damn it, Ben Shapiro went on and on about one, and I can't remember, and he completely missed the entire point of the story. So I'm gonna go refill my drink right now and hit the little boys' room. So I will be right back. I'll come back to that message when I get back. All right, I'm back. All right. Don't have the self-criticality to look at themselves and see the irony of who they cheer for and who they choose to ignore in real life. I mean, yeah. They also don't really have any opinion on certain topics unless it starts affecting them. So, like, for example, gay equality and everything like that. A vast majority of conservatives don't actually care about it until they have family members that are actually gay. Yeah, I mean, there's people that look at movies as an escape too, rather than looking like an underlying meaning. That's like one of the great things about movies themselves and art. By the way, I cannot believe I'm saying this shit because I was fully against art and music all through high school and everything like that. So I can't believe I'm about to say this. But anyway, but that's the one beautiful thing about art, whether it be movies, video games, paintings, or music. Some people can use it as an escape to kind of step away from the world a little bit, or they can use it to kind of look at underlying meanings in things. And they're just not, you know, I don't know. They just don't think critically about shit. That's the problem with conservatism. They don't fucking think critically. Yeah. Well, I can tell you about the art. I was watching Hassan, and he talked about how video games are art, and I'm like, holy shit, that's art. So that's when my art changed. My politics, I don't know when there was a turning point specifically. It was probably when I found out all the shit that Bernie Sanders supported. So during the 2016 primary, I didn't vote in it, and I kick myself every day for it. But I voted in the election. It was when I found out what all the things that Bernie Sanders supported. I'm like, oh, that actually sounds like pretty cool. And then I started looking into him more, and then that's when I finished grad school and moved after that. And then I started diving a little deeper. I discovered Hassan and the Young Turks and stuff. And then I kind of took them opening my eyes to certain subjects, and I started looking deeper into things. And then watching Watchmen on HBO and discovering the Tulsa Massacre made me realize I don't know a lot of shit. So that's when I started diving a lot deeper into history. Because when I watched Watchmen and discovered the Tulsa Massacre was real, it pissed me off that we weren't taught that. It was severely disappointing that the education system failed me like that. But I will tell you, when I was in high school, I remember walking around school and you just have thoughts in your head about shit, and just mind kind of wanders. And you always hear from adults, oh, the United States is shit. It's going to hell, blah, blah, blah. It's all going to shit. And George W. Bush was in office at that. Now, I was kind of a history buff in high school. I had a great history teacher. It was incredible. So I'd be walking around and be like, all right, when was like America like pretty great? I'm like, World War II and after World War II, America was pretty great. So like, who was president at the time? Oh, FDR. FDR with his New Deal policies were pretty good. We should go back to that. And then it's funny that I went full circle and have come back to that after all this time. It's just, it's really cool that I was on the right path in high school. Unfortunately lost my way, but eventually found my way back. So yeah, long-winded story, but hope you enjoyed it. So, going back to FDR. FDR had a different VP, I think, for all of his terms. So after going into the third election, he did not want to declare himself for the presidential race. He wanted the DNC to nominate him without him openly, publicly saying, hey, I want to run for president again. So he wanted a specific person for his vice president, and that specific person was Henry Wallace, who was his agriculture secretary. Henry Wallace was fucking awesome. He was incredible. He had really good policies. He was a really good administrator and was adamant about taking care of working class people. So FDR had penned a letter to the DNC because the DNC was saying, hey, things are going good now. We need to start steering to the right because we need to get like some of the moderates off the right. So FDR penned a letter that said, we cannot cater to business. When we cater to business, we're no better than the other side. But when Democrats run a progressive agenda, we win. So if you don't allow me to choose my vice president and run a progressive agenda, I will not accept the nomination. Basically saying he would not run as a Democrat. He'd run as an independent or some other party or something like that. And the letter was never delivered to the DNC, but it still speaks true to this day, which is crazy. I also don't think FDR was as much of a socialist as his policies were. I think his wife pushed him a lot on a lot of policies. And also, I think Henry Wallace also pushed him, as well as labor unions at the time. Also, to answer your question, I'm also glad I broke through and I dug deeper, because I don't know everything, but I really love learning new shit and constantly learning and teaching other people shit. I'm really glad I wasn't a history fucking major, though. That would have sucked. That would have been way too much fucking writing. So it's funny, the conversation I just had with you about like Harry Potter and stuff like that. I literally had the exact same conversation with Rod, and now I know how Hassan feels repeating the same shit over and over and over again. Well, I ripped you a new one at the bar one night. I don't know if you remember this. I don't know if that made you, if that started your progressiveness, but I tore you a new one. It was actually about veganism. Oh no, I taught you a ton. But I opened the door. I feel like I helped either open that door for you or kick that shit in. But there was one night we were at the bar and you were, feeling no pain. And you were talking about veganism and being vegan. And I kept steering you into rhetorical corners that you couldn't get out of. And our friend kept yelling at me because he knew exactly what I was doing, and you were too drunk to realize what I was doing. And then for about a year, you kept trying to push me into crypto, and then I finally got through to you. And I said, dude, it's no different than foreign exchange. except crypto isn't backed by anything, but the US dollar is backed by the American military. And then as soon as I said that, it all clicked for you and you're like, holy shit, you're right. I mean, good for you. You made money on it. That's fine. But like, when everybody was telling me to get into it, I'm like, it's too late for me. God, have we really known each other that long? '18 you came out? God, I was there for like 2 years at that point. Holy shit. We had some good fucking times. I know I didn't go out that much or anything. And we hung out. I probably hung out with you more than pretty much everybody else on the island. Which was fine. Because I hang out with quality people rather than quantity of people. So you fell into the quality person. Also, it was fun having conversations with you because you were kind of unaware. So it was nice to be able to teach somebody. But then there was also one of my best friends is the guy that was in charge of recreation. And I taught him a lot, except he is now starting to lax on the things that I taught him. So I yell at him about that a lot. Dude, that was my last boat dive. Yeah, head of recreation. You can text me the name. I'm pretty sure you know who it is because I tried to get us to all hang out together a lot and have drinks together. But yeah, when we dove that coral head, that was my last boat dive. And it was incredible. And it was so cool that we got it on video too. So, Spank Me, that last message I sent you, the last name was the person that was defending Israel for the human shields thing that I talked about earlier. So the friend that I'm talking about, he just moved. He is in New Jersey now. I might be going to see him when I go home for Thanksgiving. Yeah, no, it's not complicated. I'm actually surprised I haven't seen him posting all over the internet. I yelled at him a lot about that shit. And I shit on him a lot. I shit on all his talking points a lot. I don't know if I got him to move, but he had lived there for a couple years and he was complaining he got rocks thrown at him one time. And I'm like, well, were you in a Palestinian neighborhood? You were an American Jew in a Palestinian neighborhood. When they see that, somebody usually loses a home. So that might be why they threw rocks. Also, I pointed out, like, American Jewish people are some of the most powerful, or Israel sees them as some of the most powerful allies for themselves because they get a lot of funding from the United States. Don't you think Israel might propagandize it to you and say that Gaza is horrible?
The sin of moral equivalence, isn't that basically saying you could commit a war crime if a war crime is committed against you? Like an eye for an eye? Because I'm pretty sure that's Old Testament. So then Judaism tries to use... Sorry. Zionism tries to use that as justification for being as bloodthirsty as they are. Yeah, I corrected myself from saying Judaism to Zionism, because Zionism is not equal to Judaism. That's an important talking point I'm going to mention in the video. Also, when he first got to the place that we were at, he told me that he wasn't very religious at all, but he tended to side on his religion most of the time. So I'm like, are you not religious, or are you actually religious? You can't say you're not religious and then use your religion in every talking point that you have. Yeah, they're not hesitating at all. Like, they're literally killing the Israeli hostages. Like, all the Israeli hostages that have been killed by Israeli airstrikes. Israel does not hesitate for human shields. They don't have morality. They see all Palestinians as animals, which is literally fascism. Like, so I said this earlier. I'm pretty sure you were in the chat. But, so, the human shield, Hassan says this. So the human shield argument basically says that if there's a school shooter, what we should do to get the school shooter is to bomb the school as well as all the houses around the school. We might have killed a bunch of neighbors and a shit ton of children in the school, but hey, we got the school shooter. That's all that matters. Oh, also, we only get the school shooter like 2% of the time. Yeah, it's so funny. They say they're using human shields, but then they'll call all Palestinians animals. Are they humans or are they animals? What the fuck? Which is it? Fuck. Yeah, so I mean, so Israeli propaganda is usually really good, and Hassan talked about this on his stream. They call it Hasbara, I think. Let me just double check on the... Yeah, so it's called Hasbara. Hasbara. I'm going to type it in the chat. So Hasbara is basically the Israeli strategy of ensuring that they are the ones painting the narrative. So it'd be like Hezbollah would be calling Palestinians and Hamas animals and everything and controlling the narrative. So the brutality has always been there. And I was saying earlier, you were lagged out. I'm pretty sure you were in it. But the last 10 years, there's been more and more support for the Palestinian people because Israelis cannot control the narrative because of the invention of the internet and cell phones and everything. So Palestinians can directly upload videos of their everyday lives in the Gaza Strip. So when Israel shut down all of the internet, all cell phone towers, and all that stuff in the Gaza Strip, it's because they were about to do something very fucking heinous and they wanted to control the narrative. So what happened a day after? The United States allegedly pressured them to restore communication, and then tanks on the ground on the Gaza Strip blew up a fucking civilian car and killed an entire family. Sorry, he didn't kill the entire family. The mother survived and was in critical condition. I don't know if she's still alive or not. But the Israeli Times caught that shit on camera. So, yeah. Shooting and crying. Oh, isn't that when that's when the IDF shoots unarmed Palestinians and then they turn around and be like, oh my God, did you see what they did to deserve to get shot like that? And take-down services often associated with practice for some former soldier being sorry for things I had to do. Oh, so shooting and crying is them actually like being remorseful of what they did. I thought shooting and crying was, oh, wait. Literature and cinema as a way of maintaining a nation's self-image as useful and as a sensification against reality of war, growing military violence, occupation, invasion. There was a sense that things were going wrong. Yeah, I mean, you see that shit all the time. Like even American soldiers had that. Hey, next time just share the link and I'll bring it up on stream, because obviously it reads as a little broken up on here. Yeah. So I'm a little confused by that definition. I thought the shooting and crying was shooting the children and then being like, oh, they're actually going to grow up and be Hamas. Oh, shit. It automatically deleted it. Whoa, shit. No. Oh, shit. Shit. I gotta... Hold on. I'm sorry, man. Oh, shit. I don't know how to bring you back. Shit. Okay. That's my bad. Shit. Sorry. I have a FOSSA bot that automatically bans people that post links if they're not subscribers. And I don't have subscribers yet because I'm not an affiliate. So I need to fix that. Give me a second. Yeah, hold on a second. But I see the link. I can see the link in chat. And I will bring it up in a second. But that is hilarious that happened. Yeah, everything's gone on your end, but I can see everything still. So, okay. But I think I can give you privileges. I don't know. I gotta figure out FaucetBot. I'm gonna remove that filter so that doesn't happen again. But that was so funny that happened. Because I wish I could put it as follower. Yeah, so I got to get rid of that filter. That's my bad. I'm sorry, Spank Me. You can share the link again. Let's make sure that works. Oh, that was so funny. Oh, that was a live stream fail. Yeah, that was some solid. That was a solid streaming moment for 5 minutes there. All right, I will bring this back up. All right. So chat, this is what Spank Me shared earlier. So shooting and crying. So Soldier is describing that they're sorry for things that they had to do while they were soldiers. So it's a non-apology apology because it's recognizing that what they did as a soldier was awful, but they still did it. So it's a way of maintaining nation's self-image as youthful and innocent, along with a sense of vacation against the reality of war. Growing military violence, occupation, invasion, there was an overall sense that things were going wrong. Yeah. So it's an act at which a soldier cleans their conscience, at least somewhat, without taking a personal responsibility for any practical steps, either to prevent inappropriate behavior by the soldiers in the field as it occurs, or to redress injustice and prosecute the criminals later. So it's the same thing as the United States creating the Invade the Hague Act during the George W. Bush era, where they literally passed a law in Congress that said if any American soldier or administrative official was charged with a war crime in the international courts of The Hague, the United States reserved the right to invade The Hague and remove said American citizen, soldier, or administrative official from The Hague. So it says here, the Zionist soldier, a man with a conscience, loathes violence, but realizes he must act violently to survive. The dilemma causes him to weep while pulling the trigger. Looking inward, he despairs at the violence he feels compelled to enact this way because he feels his moral corruption. I wonder if you could make the argument that this is how cops are too. Like, cops have to do not good things to be a cop. But then, like, later on, they look back on it. Actually, what am I saying? Cops don't fucking look back on their careers and think, oh my God, I did fucked up shit. That doesn't happen. can't believe that shit happened. So basically what I did was I banned you and then unbanned you to get you back. So the Hague is where the international courts are located. I think that's the place. I think that's the city that it's located. Yeah, it's a city. It's a city in the Netherlands, and the International Court is located there, and that's who prosecutes war crimes and whatnot. So it's equivalent to like the Nuremberg trials, but it'd be like for all wars across the country. So like when Putin was charged with war crimes, he was charged by the Hague. So I'll wait my 5 minutes for you to respond. While I'm waiting for him to respond, any of you people that are watching and just kind of creeping, crap, I can't think of the Twitch word for it. Feel free to give me a follow, or check out my YouTube channel. Fossabot keeps spamming the YouTube channel link, so feel free to click on it and check out some of the videos that I've posted. I hope you guys are enjoying the conversation that we're having. I'm primarily playing the video game to kill time, since the chatter numbers aren't as high where I can just sit and have a conversation with chat. Yeah, so the Bush administration basically encouraged Congress to create a law that would prevent international courts from charging either themselves or American soldiers with war crimes, because they knew what they were doing was probably illegal, particularly the Iraq War. So they knew shit was going to be done, and they were going to order shit that could be constituted as war crimes. So they basically said, fuck you, we're going to do what we want, whether you like it or not. And if you do end up charging us, we're going to invade you, and we're going to bomb your shit. No, the loophole hasn't been fixed. Israel and the United States constantly do not acknowledge the international courts. So when Biden sits there and says, "Oh yeah, I think the international courts charging Putin with war crimes makes sense," except the United States doesn't acknowledge the international courts. So like when Anthony Blinken or Jack Kirby talks at the podium and says, "We expect our Israeli counterparts to follow international law," they're fucking lying. They've never acknowledged international law at all. So why would they acknowledge international law and order at this point? And basically, it's kind of done because every president in the United States is a war criminal. Including if Bernie Sanders was elected as president. He would still technically be a war criminal because of the shit that American military does. As much as I love Bernie. But no no administration is going to prosecute the previous administration because they know the next administration can do the same thing to them, which is why the Trump shit is so unprecedented. Except what Trump is being charged for is not related to his orders as president on the military. It's related to actual criminal activity. Yeah, I mean, that was on my list of, God, fucking 4 minutes later. 4 minutes fucking later. Anyway, part of my History We're Not Taught series, I was planning on covering that. Yeah, that's like a great one to be put on the History We're Not. I think that's going to be a great series that I do. And it's like all my passion about like history that most people don't know about and should know about. Oh God, I got to keep. Apparently I don't have to sneeze. Also, for that video, I don't know how many, sources hard sources I'm gonna have. I mean, there'd be enough leftist sources. Oh, that was one of the reasons Pat Tillman was targeted. Because he straight up realized that the Iraq war was illegal. So storyblocks.com. Also, don't text and chat and drive. I'm advising that for everybody because, you know, it's terms of services to be texting and driving. But anyway, I will tell this while you're driving and listening and not texting and chat. I use storyblocks.com. That's where I get my royalty-free video and audio. And then the photos, I try to find like Britannica or like history.com or the Library of Congress. All that kinds of stuff. But because of the way I edit the videos, it becomes laboring and long and intensive. So that's why I decided to bust the camera out, and I think I'm going to start putting myself on camera. Oh, good. I'm glad you were parked. It's crazy that you have to drive in the country you live in. Don't they have fucking trains, man? I thought they're supposed to be like a beacon of public transportation. What the fuck? I'm supposed to live vicariously through you while you get to ride high-speed trains everywhere and walk everywhere. I wonder how many podcasts farmers get to listen to while they're working. Oh, go figure. American base, you have to drive everywhere. That makes sense. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm supremely jealous of you. I wish there was high-speed rail in the United States. Even though you'd be going fast, you'd still get to see some beautiful parts of the country. And it would dramatically drop airfare and make it affordable for other people to travel, so they could travel around, not only around the country, but around the world, and kind of see a new perspective on life. Oh, shit. I'm going to bail the shit out of that field. And it's going to take forever. $24,000 to bail that field? 100% in, baby. Texting and driving. This is what you shouldn't be doing. Spank me immediately. Oh my god. That audio clip is fucking hilarious. Hey, don't make fun of farmers.com. That's Iowa's #1 website. Oh my god, he's delayed. He's delayed. So he's reacting to what I was saying about I'm 100% gonna fucking bail that field for $24,000. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, he's so fucking delayed. Oh, that was such a solid joke, but he was literally 5 minutes behind. Now I know how Hassan feels when he has somebody watching on mobile. Gotta play Womp Womp. Oh, shit. All right, I'll talk to you in 30 minutes. Spank me. I'll probably still be on. I got some energy. Hopefully these other people in chat will chat along with me. I wish I had my fast tractor so I could get down to the field quicker. So I think this is my last stream with this long ass hair. I think I'm gonna cut it tomorrow. I usually buzz it down. I think it's time to do it. I got hair over my ears in the morning. Drives me nuts. Tried growing it out a couple times. It didn't work out well. Grad school, I grew it out and I refused to cut it. That was a mistake. I should get it like trimmed as I'm growing it. But yeah, I grew it out, and every time I took a shower, my hair poofed and it looked like I was wearing a helmet. It was gross. Oh, this is a big bad boy baler. More of that farmer dirty talk that Spank Me was talking about. All right, I think it's time to go up on the standing desk. Oh, it almost drove all the way there. Sorry, I'm resetting the camera. What? Just setting up the camera so it's set up for standing mode. I got a smudge on my screen for some reason. Don't know why. Oh, trying to stretch my hips out. They're very, very tight from sitting, but also very, very tight from my work. Since I carry golf bags all day, the hips tighten up. That creates some soreness in the back. All right, I got all the equipment I need. Got it right next to the field. So now let's bale this shit. There we go. Got to keep changing the radio station. Take it apart. Oh yeah, Latino Jam. So I was just looking at Spank Me's user card. So when someone is banned, it deletes their last hour of chats. So when I unbanned him, that removed the timeout, so I didn't have to ban him and then reban him. That's good to know for future use. I guess I put the link filter a bit too early, considering I said links for subscribers only and you can't subscribe to my channel yet. Chat, I will be right back. I need to refill my drink. Give me 1 second. Sorry. I had to clean the container that I was using for. Promise I'll be right back. Give me another couple minutes. All right, I'm back. Promise you I'm back. All right. Did I miss anything? Nope. Ooh, his contract's done, though. That's what I missed. Fertilizing field 9. Take that. How far along are we on the baling? Whoa. Sweet, I'm done cutting, basically. See, this is the mower I want to get when I start growing my fields. Just wanted to get gum, and of course I don't have any in my thing. Pretty cool that the side mowers don't purposely go down immediately, because obviously that front mower there is gonna enter the field before the side mowers do. God, can you imagine a lawnmower cutting at 15 miles an hour? It'd be incredible. So I have to go to field 9 now. Which is this way. I'm going to take the highway. Can't take the highway. There's a fence there. Now I'm going to take the highway. And just cruise. What was the thing I had to buy for $45,000? Oh, it was the workshop. Damn it. Fucking crashing in the buildings and shit. Whoop. There's my field. Where's my field at? It's right here. Can I drag anything with this? Nope. I was just curious. Sorry, Chad, I'm not as entertaining. It's much better when I could talk with people about any topic at all. I missed all of that grass there. Yay. Through the tending phase. I think. Yeah. Officially November, folks, for me. Hopefully the wind blower doesn't take that long. There we go. Let that baby run. I wish I had a second tractor. Anyone freaking screwed up. I hit triangle. I wonder if you can flood your vehicle in this game. Because they give you the warning not to be too deep of water. Ah, stupid road signs. When will I be able to start harvesting shit? June. June will be barley. Oh no, my wireless controller. Oh no, I need to swap. Sorry, I didn't want to dox myself. Because this has been a great stream today, chat. Been incredible. Just continuing to bale that hay. All right, so I've been at this for over 4 hours tonight. That's usually my limit. I'd like to wake up at a reasonable time last night, so I think it's time to finish upstream. Spank me, I'm sorry that you're not back yet, but I hope you get to hop into the stream later. And I believe next time you see me, this will be butt. We'll see what time I wake up. If I wake up early, I'll cut it. If I don't wake up early, then I'm probably not going to cut it because I'm going to be too lazy and not do anything all day. Also going to try to unpack the apartment tomorrow. So, also need to write the script for that video. So that should be fun. Anyway, chat, thanks for tuning in tonight. It was really fun. I want to thank Rod and Spank Me for being in chat for a couple hours and, you know, having some good conversations. I'd like to do that more often, if we can. It makes it supremely easier when there's more people in the chat, but we'll keep doing what we're doing and see if we can continue to grow this community. And then we'll see where it goes from there. Hopefully this could be my full-time gig and, you know, we can all learn stuff together. And if I know some things, I can teach chat some things. So, yeah. Hopefully you all have a good day, and I wish you all a good day tomorrow. So wherever you're at in the world, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Peace out.